pop out. And scale. And 3D Medic, you're first. Congratulations, Critter. And Lee Gardner second. Ooh, new crew's getting here first. So the universe smiled upon you. How are you doing today? Yes, my happy victims. Like playing with a lantern? Huh? And let me put it over here for you. Good boy. Yeah, he's a good boy. What's Printopia? That's not something I ever heard of. Let's see, forward, forward, forward. T, A, so Taylor, send. Oh, they renamed Earth to Printopia? That's actually kind of cool. That is one very big thing I miss about living on the East Coast is that I could go to all of the well, I guess if I was on the East Coast, I would not be able to go to the Rocky Mountain Rep Rap Festival because that would be far too far. But I would be able to go to Earth and Murph because both of them are less than 10 hours away, so it's a single day drive. I think it was 10 hours to Murph, and it was only like 4 hours to Earth. Wow, they're gonna do it in Philadelphia. I'd like to try to attend that. In fact, I really would like to try to attend that. Maybe airfare will be cheap enough. Because I could visit Logan while I'm there. Is it going to be at some kind of third-party venue, or can they actually afford to hold it at like the Philadelphia Convention Center? Like in Philadelphia or around Philadelphia? Because in Philadelphia would be a bit of a pain, but around Philadelphia. I wonder if that has anything to do with printed solid, since they're just outside of Philly and Wilmington. I hope they're doing okay. I like those guys. Very cool. Well, I do have to make a small update, and I'm glad I figured this out before I made a whole bunch of them. But I got the new version of the round lantern done, so now it holds 7 lights, or 6 lights plus a center holder for the Dollar Tree lights, for the holiday lights. And this one has the inserts, for the inserts. Except I made one big mistake that I didn't realize I made. I thought it looked a little squat, but I didn't think anything of it. I accidentally made the square light shorter. So that's too small. So I got to make these bigger, make them taller, and I have to make the lens for the 9 square light taller. I was wondering why, because I'd done testing earlier, and I knew that I shouldn't have a problem bending these to insert them into the light fixture. And these were a little hard to bend for some reason. That's why. Because I had accidentally made the 9 square light shorter. So I only made 5 of these, so I'm gonna make all of these bigger to fit this because I prefer the taller. And I'm going to all I have to do is change the lens on the 9 square light. That's the only part that needs to be modified. This just looks a lot better taller. I didn't realize why that looks so squat until I had 2 next to each other. But yeah, this is gonna now hold 7 lights for the dollar store lights. I do have to upload real quick a slight. Actually, I did. I think I already uploaded this. The dimples were too tight. You can't insert the light. It will be at the Philadelphia Convention Center. Wow. That's awesome that they're big enough to do that. What month? Michelle, you know I'm doing my stream. You know I'm doing my stream. It's not early, Michelle. It's 10 o'clock. It's when I start. All right. I sent you a link. Oh, yeah, it's right. It's email. But you should be able to get email on both. Yeah, that's right. Because no, you can do it on tablet. Ah, all right. Gotta go. Bye. Some good news regarding Michelle. Her toes are healing up very nicely, and they also got her allergy eye drop situation fixed. And they talked to the therapy crew, and they're going to get Michelle back onto therapy. Physical training, physical therapy. And he also said that she was doing very good last time when they stopped because of her feet. So that's really, really good. She's doing great. So hopefully, a few months, she'll be able to get her butt out of there. There she is. I'm really looking forward to her getting out of there. I'm kind of going stir crazy here alone. She's a pest. It's better than being alone. Oops, are you there? I'm sorry. Oh, that reminds me, I got to print out the longer mount for this too, because I want to get this mounted. Uh-oh, she heard me. I'm in trouble now. mm. New Mountain Dew flavor. It's not available in zero sugar yet. At least I couldn't find it. But dragon fruit flavor. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, it's a really good flavor. It's kind of sort of like a more berry-like grape flavor, but better. It's got that little bite that berry grape tends to have, but it's a nicer, smoother flavor. The most grape flavor is okay, but it tends to be a little artificially. This tastes fantastic. And then I got two others. Check this out. You're going to love this. And these are both zero sugar, too. Ice cream soda flavor. It's better cold. This is one of those flavors that doesn't taste that great warm, but once it's cold or even cool, it tastes fantastic. Um, it doesn't taste like ice cream, but it's reminiscent of ice cream. I'm having trouble putting my finger on exactly what it tastes like, but really, god damn, they keep changing the phone numbers. I keep blocking them. They keep changing the phone numbers. But if you've ever had an ice cream cone, just like a vanilla soft serve with the dip chocolate or the drizzle chocolate on it and the sprinkles, it kind of tastes like the chocolate and the sprinkles with a little bit of melted ice cream. It's actually pretty good. I like it. I'll buy that again. And then you have this one. There's these gummy worms called Trolleys, and this is the collab between Mountain Dew and Trolley. So this is a cherry lemon trolley flavor. That's zero sugar as well, and it's not bad. It's pretty good. I like it. Ender's right here. Oop, you can't see him. So let me point this down a little bit. Let me switch to a live view. There it goes. Keep forgetting this is not entirely live, but that is live. Here's my baby. He's a good boy. Yes, he's a good boy. Yeah, yeah. He's such a good boy. Give me a ball. He's a good boy. He's my stripy boy. He's a good cat. Let's see here. So let's make those corrections really quickly before too many people download these things, since I screwed up. I can show you what I've done so far, and once I'm done making these corrections, we're gonna work on the candy picture frame because I really want to print that so badly. So here, did I switch? No, I didn't. Desktop. So here's the turkey one. This is the most complex one I've made yet. And I figured out a better way to make these. They're not perfect, like every now and then is. Actually, that is pretty good. There's little itty bitty gaps, but in general, it's looking good. I figured out a better way to do this. I'll show you guys how I did that. So this is something you'll probably want to do too. I gotta figure out where I got these. There's a website that has a whole bunch of these generic clip arts, and they're all free to download. Nice high quality PNGs, and you can get them with and without the outlines. These just look better with the outlines. This one requires 6 colors, so it's going to take 6 color swaps to print this one. I couldn't figure out a way to reduce this to and by the way, that's a reduction from 9 color swaps. I combined like this here is supposed to be a different shade than this. I made them the same shade. I think the brown, yeah, this here is supposed to be a different shade than the feet. So instead I made them the same brown just to reduce the number of color swaps. So this, I got it down to 6 color swaps. So I started with 9. And I could also make the buckle this beige, because you're not going to notice that difference between the yellow and the beige. I might just, well, I got, no, I got to print the yellow anyway, so I might as well leave it. It doesn't save me anything unless it replaces all the colors. Like these are supposed to be like a reddish, like a light red color. So I made them the same as the orange, in this orange, just to reduce the number of color swaps. And but I've come up with a basic process for making these. I think I'm going to switch the insert to a 0.6 millimeter insert, so just 2 layers, or 3 layers if you're doing 0.2 millimeter layers. And these are one of the few things that might actually print better with a 0.4 millimeter nozzle, just because they'll be cleaner and there'll be less less conflict with position. But this one here, you start off with a base, and they're all going to do that. Sometimes the base is one of the colors, sometimes it's not. This will probably be transparent, so that this will be less noticeable. So I'll print the base, or white. So you print the 0.6 millimeter base, and then everything else prints on top of it. For you guys with multicolor printers, this is no big deal. But for those of us that have to swap colors, this will make it a lot easier, because now you're printing plastic on top of plastic. Also, I think you can get away with mixing PLA and PETG when you print this. So if you don't have a variety of colors in PLA, but you do have the colors in PETG, but you do have the colors in PLA, you can probably... Oh! I do that sometimes. Hey, Cassandra. Now, PLA does not permanently stick to PETG, but it sticks well enough to print with it. And even though PLA can't handle the sun, I think if it's attached to a PETG substrate, I think it'll be okay, especially this thin, because it's only going to be 0.6 millimeters thick. The only thing you'll have to do is, after you're done printing the object, first of all, very carefully remove it from the bed. In fact, if you have to pry it from the bed, don't remove it from the bed. Complete this step first. Put little drops of CA glue, thin CA, at a couple of key points. Just go around the whole thing, and it's like drop, 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 drop at the joints where the parts join. This way the CA will join the parts together and join them to the PETG. But I think you can get away with that. So we're already in here, so I might as well fix this one while we're in here. But I have to fix the lamp first. Okay, so let's go here. I've done a jack-o'-lantern, the Canada flag, the American flag, the maple leaf, and the turkey. It takes about an hour to do each one, so I've been doing like one a night. Let's go to this one. Okay. Now the first thing I wanted to do was to make this a little bit wider. So we're going to make this 180. And it is 187 tall. I think I did that so you end up with a 180 when it's done. Now, did I actually make this height the same as that height? No. This is deeper, which means I can make it 187, and there's a little bit extra here. Looks like 1 millimeter, 2 millimeters. Okay, so I can do that. Okay. It's good, because if this was shorter than this, that'd be a problem. But this is taller than this, so that shouldn't be a problem. So we need to make the lens 187. 9 light. Oh, the lens is in its own file. Well, I got to modify this too. Okay. It's 160, so I have to add 27, which means this needs to go up 27, relative, 27. And this needs to be scaled to 187. Excuse me. Don't ignore me. I'll kick your ass. Yeah, I will bite you. Okay, so 9 light lens. Export. Okay. Yes, that's still short enough to fit on pretty much any printer. Okay. 9 light. Well, I hate when it does this, where it puts one window directly on top of the other. No one in the history of humankind ever wants this. No one. No one wants this. If I'm opening up a second window after opening up one window, it's because I want to move stuff between the windows. It's something Windows always does. Such a pain. Let's see, downloads, 9 light lens. And we got to replace, good. And now we open up the factory file. Did it update? No. Remove. I could just stretch it, but do it right. It's a simple phase mode operation. Damn it. There we go. Remind me when DeWitt comes back to show him this. His printer wasn't printing this properly, and it's because it wasn't doing vase mode correctly. So the seam for this print is right here. But his created its own seam here. You can actually see it curving down. And what it was doing, it was jumping across the gap here to try to force vase mode. And that's because there's a setting in Prusa Slicer, which means the setting should also be in Orca Slicer. Because I think Orca Slicer is based on Prusa Slicer. I'm using a little bit of geometry to make it work. I need a gap. I need a cut through the model in order to have a 2-wall vase mode. But that gap is only 0.02 millimeters. And so sometimes a slicer will see that as a, what do you call that? It'll see it as a geometry error in the model, and it will erase it. It'll ignore it. And the way you fix that, I think it's under advanced. Right here. Slice gap closing radius. Mine got changed. Oh, because there's an update. That needs to be 0. So slice gap closing radius needs to be 0 so that it will correctly recognize the little cut that I have through the model to correctly slice vase mode for the models that I do. And so far, Prusa Slicer-based slicers are the only ones that work besides Simplify 3D. I haven't tried Idea Maker, but Cura just absolutely fails. Don't even use Cura. It just butchers my models. But you do that, and it'll slice correctly. Also, I need to make a modification of this model because, well, first let's finish this. Okay. So this is done. And the way you can tell vase mode is working, at least in Simplified 3D, I think you could do something similar in most other slicers. First of all, you want to put the, well, with this, it doesn't matter because it's vertical. But if you have walls that change, you want to put your start point on the inside. Although that might be a Simplified 3D thing. So basically, see the tool head? That tool head should never move. It should stay in basically the same spot all the way up. I also have it set to show retractions and travel moves, and there is none. So that means it's valid vase mode. I decided to add a brim to increase the reliability. As you can see here, there's only 2 retractions. One when it does the brim, and one where it starts the model. First layer is never in vase mode. Well, it's vase mode. It's one extrusion, but it prints one layer without varying the height. And then on the second layer, it begins to vary the height as it prints the model, because the first layer has to stick to the bed. So you're always going to have one retraction right there at the beginning, but it doesn't go anywhere. It comes here and goes retract, start, and then starts printing. Okay, so export. We're not in R lamp. We are in 9 light. And we are in 9 light lens G code. We're actually going to do 9 light lens 0.8 millimeter. Because we're also going to do one for 0.4 millimeter. File. Save factory file as 9 light lens 0.8 millimeter. If anybody finds a crack for Simplified 3D 5, it's available for all the other versions, but no one's made a crack for 5 yet. I'm getting really tired of only being able to use this on one computer. I want to be able to use it on my tablet, my laptop. But they basically Simplified 3D committed theft, and they reduced the license from 2 to 1. I paid for 2, and they changed the terms to 1. And as far as I'm concerned, that's theft. But either which way, we're probably never going to see another update from Simplified 3D. I hope we do, but somehow I doubt it. I'm guessing they didn't get the sales numbers they expected. And it crushed them. Okay. Now we delete the zip. That's to remake the zip. We delete the original lens G code. And we delete the original lens factory. And then this actually has to be renamed to 9-light lens 0.8 millimeter. Okay. That fixes that. Now let's fix. I think this is simple enough that we can do this in here. I had this in a separate workspace, but I've done pretty good mitigation management. I think we'll be okay. Okay, so here's a new way I did a cut on this. It works on vertical models. I made the cut zigzag a little bit. Good morning, Big Bad Joe. And by making the cut zigzag, it causes the layers to overlap a little bit as it prints them, so you get better fusion even if your printer has a slight gap issue. Now this is where I have to make a change. So this needs to be increased in size. So the gap here is 1.5. I need to make the gap 0.75. Yeah, 0.75 should work. Better go with 0.7. I think the slicer will allow me to go 0.7. So that means I need a 1.4 delta. And this is 192. So that's going to be 190.6. This needs to be 190. What the hell? Oh, I can make that easier. Let's hide you. Let's hide you. And let's join you all together. There we go. Oh, clean merge too. Very nice. So this needs to be, oh yeah, bigger. What's the other one? 192. So 191, 190.6. So this needs to be 190.6. 190.6 by 190.6. That is not correct. 190.6. Okay. Now we do a center align. Align on you, right there and right there. Okay. Now we merge. Okay, that. Now the other problem he was going to run into is this. The way this is designed to work. And that's the one problem with the way I do this, is that it's not friendly to scaling unless you scale at your nozzle size. But then you have to scale everything. If you're going to scale it and you're going to scale everything, which you cannot do with this model because then the lights won't fit, you have to scale at the nozzle scale. So if you want to scale from 0.4 to 0.8, you have to double the size of the model because you doubled the size of the nozzle. But the way it works is this gap I chose very carefully so that this line will fuse with this line. You notice how his print was getting a little bit wavy on the side? That was because he was printing a single wall vase mode that was very large and vertical. Believe it or not, the more curves your model has, the more stable it is in vase mode. The vase mode gets unstable when you print straight walls because the plastic itself starts to warp as it's printing. And that's how you end up with that waviness. So I did this to give me this second line here, which is curved. So this line will be stable, more stable. And because it's fusing with the outside wall, it'll hold the outside wall up. Now, he was printing this, but what he was going to end up with was a 0.4 millimeter gap between these two walls, which means they're not fusing, which means the inside wall wasn't supporting the outside wall. I should have realized that was going to be an issue, but I did not pay attention to that. So let's fix that. Let's go downloads. This is going to be the 0.4 millimeter, 0.4 millimeter. Now every other model is compatible with you changing how you print it. So even this mount, which prints in vase mode, that's okay. Just print it with two walls and infill. It'll print fine. But the lens, you can't do that. It's gonna make it denser and gonna really munge it up. Hump day. Oh yeah. This is not hump day. This is print day. It's been print day for like 6, 7 years now. Come on, it's print day. Alrighty, so 9 light lens 0.4 millimeter. And we have to go in here and change this to 0.4. Oh god. 0.4. And then we're also going to lower the layer height to 0.24. You should be able to get away with 0.3 since there are no overhangs at all. It's completely vertical. However, no, let's go 0.3. Your printer should be able to handle that. 0.3. And we're going to change this to 1.1. We're going to over extrude just a tiny bit. Now, when I slice this model, it's going to take a whole lot longer. 7 hours. Now you can see with a 0.4, we still get fusion. Because I had to modify this thickness so that this curved wall was 0.7 millimeters away. Technically you're supposed to be 0.8, but that would be the two walls just touching. By going 0.7, if you go too much, the slicer breaks the model and it'll actually create an island. But you can usually go 0.1. So with a 0.8 nozzle, that's 1.6, so I make it 1.5. With a 0.4 nozzle, that's 1.7. No. Yeah, it's 0.7. It's 1.4 because there's two sides. With a 0.4 nozzle, it's 0.8, so I make it 0.7. That encourages fusion without breaking the toolpath. So now this will slice correctly for it'll slice correctly for Tim. Yeah, his name's Tim. So export 0.4 millimeter G code. File, save factory file as 0.4 millimeter factory. Okay. Also remember, Tim, if you play this back, remind me to remind him, this is now the taller model. So you're going to have to, if you've already reprinted the Canada flag one, use that for the one you've already printed. And if you want to update to the taller one, you only have to print the lens. You don't have to print everything, because that's all we're changing. Okay, so now we take the G code and the factories, and we rezip them. And now we go into, nope, gotta go into the browser. We go to printables and we update the model. This is something I sometimes forget to do, and it's really important to do this, or everybody's printing the wrong thing. And then they get mad because it doesn't work. I also got the inserts uploaded, but I would not download those yet until I fix them. Fine light, edit model. Okay. So we have to delete the lens and the zip file. Okay. You're not going to show me. I wish when it showed me up here, it would also show me the bottom, but I have to take it out of there to get this. Well, I guess that would actually be annoying. Okay. So now we take this, upload it. That's going to go to other files. And then we take the two lenses and we upload it. And once, I haven't ordered them yet because I don't have the money, but once I get some of the Temo lights in, I'll make a second version of the two tops for the Temo lights as well. For now, you'll just have to wrap the light in tape so it'll friction fit. Okay. That's it. All right, so that is now corrected. Okay. Models, 3D models. Next thing we're going to do is correct this. I already added all the files, didn't I? Yes. I updated this to include the new file, so that's already done. Although make sure when you, if you're printing this with a 0.8 millimeter nozzle, if you're printing it with a 0.4, you probably don't have to worry about this. But well, actually, you probably do. When you print with one of my models that has all the cuts in it, I actually finally found a use for the inside-outside setting. let's go to this. So you know how you can either print the outside wall first or the inside wall first? You almost always want to print the inside walls first because that's going to be the messed up wall. Because you want the outside wall to be nice and clean. However, this print kept failing on me. Well, not failing, it would make up for it, but it would be ugly because it would peel up the edges. And the problem turned out to be that I cannot print two 100% perimeters on the first layer. This gets thicker, so it's not a strength problem. But this first few layers, I can only print one perimeter. As you can see, this blue is the outside perimeter. This light blue is the second perimeter. But because this is so thin here, it can't print the light blue as a second perimeter. So when it prints the first perimeter that it prints, my print fails, not fails, gets mungy, gets dirty, because it's printing a whole bunch of separate islands, and you know how pet G is with that. And of course, you really want the second layer is, damn it. Fly went up my nose again. The second layer is actually the most important for infill. Because it, if that second layer isn't there, then the infill doesn't stick because it has to touch both ends to stick properly. So for the first couple of layers, I told it to print outside first. And this way, the first line it lays down is the one long continuous line. I also discovered some idiosyncrasies in the slicer. I couldn't figure out why it does this, and now I think I know why. I program it to, first of all, I program it to start over here because I don't want it to start here where it's a tight turn. I want it to start with a long straight line. It's got a higher probability of sticking properly. The problem is it doesn't do that. It comes over here from the closest to this corner. It goes from, like, here's where the purge line ends. It jumps right from here to print the skirt, and then it goes up here at 0,150, which is the closest point here. 0,150 is here, and it starts to print this. So when you define a start point, it ignores that instructions for the skirt. It does that for the model. The skirt, it chooses nearest, which is here. So that's interesting. So you want to either adjust your purge. So for example, maybe you have your purge over here, so it ends right about here, and then it'll just jump right over to here and do that. Unless, of course, it's programmed to always start the skirt here. I don't know. I'll have to test that. The other problem I have is that I tell it to go fastest and most efficient when it's printing, but that's not how it actually works. It doesn't go fastest. It goes nearest, not fastest. And that's really important because I tell it to start here, it jumps over to here, and it starts printing this. And then it prints this. Now you're thinking at this point, where's fastest? Well, over here. Well, it can't go there. And the reason it can't go there is because I have a slice right here. And I tell it not to cross open areas so that you don't get stringing. Now, you would think, okay, well, then start here and go here. But it doesn't do that because I told it to start at 0,150. And the closest start to 0,150 is over here. Now, you would think, okay, well, what's the next fastest with those limitations? The next fastest is come over here and print this. But that's not what it does. It prints nearest. And even though it's not allowed to cross this line, this is the nearest. So what does it do? It goes all the way around here and then starts printing here. It's like, what the hell? Now, I could work around this by moving this point over to here and then telling it to start here so that it doesn't have so far to go. But the best solution, again, we're probably never going to see an update to Simplify 3D again, but I hope we do. If there is another update to Simplify 3D, what they need to do is have a tolerance setting for don't cross open spaces. So I can tell it to ignore open spaces smaller than. So I can put in like 1 millimeter. Okay, so this is smaller than 1 millimeter. Ignore it and go right from here to here. So that would be ideal, just to change that to tell it to jump this gap. Also, to tell it to I guess it's the way a computer thinks. Humans think in a very parallel manner. We can't multitask, but internally we can. We're not really multitasking. What we're doing is we're processing in parallel instead of serial. Computers process in serial. They execute in parallel, but they process in series. We process in parallel, execute in series, because we only have one set of manipulators, so we can't multitask. So what needs to happen is it needs to calculate the overall nearest, and the slicer should be programmed to be smart enough to realize, okay, if I can't cross here, then this is no longer the nearest. So what it needs to do is it needs to calculate nearest by travel distance, not by physical proximity to the current position of the nozzle, because that's what it's doing. It stops here and it says, okay, where's my next nearest point? Well, that's here. But that's nearest by proximity to the nozzle. What it needs to do is do nearest by proximity to travel move length. And then it would clearly realize that going from here to here is a lot shorter than going from here all the way around to here. Even better, I'm not a programmer, I don't know if this is possible. Even better would be for it to recognize that this has to be a start point for infill, because I can't cross this point. So either start here and go all the way around, or start here and go all the way around, instead of splitting it in half with a travel move. Again, that's something that a programmer would have to, I don't know, I don't even know if that's possible. But yeah, I never discovered this before because I never created these little slits to make the first layer print more efficiently. Now that I'm aware of it, I can adjust how I program the slicer to accommodate that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this cut point over here and then bring it a little bit back, like here. And then tell it to start at 0,150 because I don't want it to start at the sharp corner. So it should then start here, and then the infill, it should start closer to this line here. Hey, red light, how are you doing? It's just interesting to gain an understanding about how the slicer works. I also figured out another trick that makes my life easier. So when I print this, so a lot of the times when I go from this layer to this layer, for some reason, it prints the infill here as separate from the infill here. The way to get around that is I tell it to print separate models. So basically, I duplicate the model. I just drop the model on the slicer twice, and this is slicing model 1, and this is slicing model 2, and now it treats them as completely separate objects, and it no longer merges the infill, and it prints properly. I had to change all these to the second model, but I realized I don't have to. If these have both models selected, that doesn't seem to be a problem. I only have to change the first two. So the first one's model 1, second one's model 2. The rest of them are both models, and it seems to work just fine. And I also had another issue with, I can't seem to get rid of the pillowing. Does anybody know how to actually get rid of the pillowing? Well, the problem is, it's eye crap. That's the problem. And that's not a bad thing per se. Apple makes lowest common denominator hardware. The only thing that Apple really does that's modern in their phones is the camera, and that's about the only thing that's modern. And they do a very good job on that. But the phones themselves are, well, for a power user, they kind of suck. They're just not very powerful, and they're very limited. And but that makes the phone accessible to the maximum number of people, and it also makes it accessible to people who might not be experts at using a phone. and that makes sense. But the idea of an orange iPhone, ooh, I'm never gonna buy one, but that's kind of cool that they have an orange one. Orange iPhone. Oh yeah, nice orange too. Upstart tech company Apple. Apple's not an upstart tech company. They're one of the oldest tech companies around. The internet thinks the iPhone 17 Pro design is ugly. It is a little ugly because of the way they did the bulge. But I understand why they had to do that, because they want it to be thin. But they need the camera part to be thicker. So I get it. Let's go images. That is a nice orange. That's a damn nice orange. Although, which one is it? Oh, that's a sticker. Okay, it's this one. It's the it's what I call metallic satin orange. I prefer neon or blaze orange. Like this here would be my preferred color. But this is a pretty close second. Yeah, that's nice. Good job, Apple. That's a pretty color though. The and if you're gonna hand a phone to your grandma or your mother or your father and they're a little bit of an older generation, um the iPhone's fantastic because it's very user friendly. It's just not very power user friendly. What the hell? Why does this always pull that hair out there? It's weird. It's not very power user friendly. Yeah, it does. The shirt has a smiley face on it. um, the problem is Apple's got a pretty serious problem. As generation what do you call them? I guess what's before Generation X? Boomers? Yeah, I guess it's boomers. What generation is that? Is it just called boomers, or does it have a letter? Um, is it Generation W? Or are they just called boomers? I don't know. But anyway, as the boomers die off and the Generation X becomes the oldest generation, which is happening now. I mean, I'm right at the end of Generation X, and I'm 50. I'm 49 years old. So, but I'm young enough to still be tech savvy. I guess it depends on what part of Generation X you're in. The earlier part of Generation X, you might not be. The later part of Generation X, you will be. That's why it's a crossover generation. And like I didn't get my first computer until I was 17. Well, technically, I had a computer before 17. I had a VIC 20. What I didn't have was what we consider to be a PC today. Technically, a VIC 20 is a personal computer. But until DOS and Mac came out and Windows, those are what we consider PCs. And I love when people say Apple versus PC. You do realize an Apple is also a PC, right? PC doesn't equal IBM. PC equals personal computer. Hi, baby. Um, Apple's going to run into a problem where, as the older generations die off and the younger generations get older, they're probably still going to want access to their devices that you don't get. Like, I'm using this Chinese called a Ulefone. That's the brand name. It's Ulefone. And I'm drooling over the new one, but it's $450. I can't afford it. But it's got a lot of nice features that I want. Um, but this has a 64 megapixel main camera, wide angle camera. Um, it's got a 48 mega or 24 megapixel night vision camera. It's got a 110 decibel speaker, 3.5 watt speaker. It's got an IR blaster. It's got my dual SIMs plus SD card, so it's a triple socket, which is really nice. So I have my $5 a month Whoop card in here to get my unlimited talk and text, and then I have my $10 a month T-Mobile card to get my 30 gigs of data. which is plenty. I've never come even close to using 30 gigs, and I use a lot of data, but I'm always near Wi-Fi. I guess if I had a regular job where I wasn't at home all the time, I'd probably use more data. Um, but gigantic screen, big gigantic battery. It's 10,000 milliamps. I charge it once every other day. I can attach accessories to it, like endoscopes and stuff like. Oh, they have a new one. They have a new endoscope that actually has a handle, and you mount the phone into it, and it's got the wheel, so you can make the end of it go. I want it really bad. Oh, I want that one. Because then you can stick the endoscope in something and then bend it and look around. It's really cool. The way they got around that before they had the bendy camera was they put two cameras on the endoscope, and you had one looking sideways. Or you'd have that little attachment with the mirror on it, but that was kind of janky. But yeah, I love this thing's amazing. I love my phone, and it's so damn big. Actually, it's in the car. It's so damn big. I need that big silicone merce, as you called it, to fit the phone in because it's so big. And now the new one is even bigger. It's got a 25,600 milliamp battery. 25 amp battery. Wow. But it's got a 1 by 1.3 large format sensor that's 50 megapixels, and it's got this, and the wide angle macro is also 50 megapixels, so you no longer sacrifice resolution when you switch cameras. And 64 megapixel night vision, and it's supposed to have instant picture taking capability. So apparently there's a dedicated camera key, and if you press and hold it for 2 seconds, it loads up the camera. But if you just press it, supposedly it takes a picture. So that would be cool, because one of the biggest problems is by the time you get the damn thing out and you load up the camera, whatever you're trying to shoot, it's gone. But, and especially in the car where you can't look at the phone because you don't want to crash. But being able, I'm hoping it works this way. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. But I'm hoping it actually works where even if the screen's off, I can just go tap and it'll take a picture. So I can just grab the phone, point it, and tap. And maybe I'll get lucky and catch whatever I was looking at. So I'm hoping that works. Wow. Well, you guys also have regulatory environments that encourage that. The Google phones are basically the Pixels are basically Google's attempt to make simple, reliable phones like Apple. And they do a pretty decent job. But again, if you're a power user, that's not exactly a good thing. My fear now is software manufacturers are trying to force people to restrict their computers. Like, do you know Microsoft is the EOL for Windows 10 is this October? What the fuck? They're doing that on purpose to try to force people to install Windows 11, which is more restrictive. Each version of the operating system gets more restrictive. And now Google's doing the same goddamn thing. There's rumor going around that they're going to restrict the ability to sideload applications. Fuck you. I'm sorry. This is my computer, not your computer. Don't tell me how to use my computer. That really pisses me off. If I want some overlord to tell me how to use my own property, I'll go buy an Apple. Man, that pisses me off. I might have to start looking at phones based on which phones I can root and get a ROM for. Oh, and phone manufacturers. Maybe this is a Google thing because you can no longer UFS a phone into a computer. Now it has to go through the a software layer. UFS is Universal File System. It's basically what your USB thumb drive uses when you connect a thumb drive. You son of a bitch. And when you plug in a thumb drive, Universal File System, it just recognizes it. And it used to be when you plugged in your Android phone, it would do the same thing. It would just show up as a thumb drive. And the When you plug it in now, it doesn't show up as a thumb. Well, it does show up as a thumb drive, but on the software layer, it's not a thumb drive. It's something else. You're going through a software layer, and that is just um, that is just a that's not planned obsolescence. That's forced obsolescence. Planned obsolescence is, in my opinion, when you design it to be the minimum necessary to last the minimum life people need. This is not the minimum life people need. This is them forcing you to do what they want. To me, that's forced obsolescence. That's not the same thing. For example, planned obsolescence is not always planned. Sometimes it's just a factor of design. You know, make it the lowest cost, and that just happens to limit the lifespan. So sometimes it's accidental, although sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's on purpose. And hey, call me a trader all you want. That's why I like Chinese products. Because the nice thing about Chinese products? You can take them apart. Well, like I said, sometimes it's on purpose, and sometimes it's but this is more than this is worse than planned obsolescence. Now they're not just saying, okay, well, these things only last about 5 years or 10 years. Now they're saying, oh yeah, we're just going to make you update. Yeah. No, that gets two. But they're going from Android to G crap. So now we're gonna have iCrap and G crap. What the hell's the point? Now, if they're just gonna do this for their Pixel phones, okay, fine. Keep your G crap. Just don't fuck with my shit. Man, that pisses me off. Um, hmm. So now what we need to do is, I already know, 27 millimeters, perfect. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, I accidentally made these dimples too large, but I fixed that. So make sure you re-download that if you've already downloaded it. Ooh, did I fix the 9 light? I don't know if I fixed the 9 light or not. Austin. No, the 9 light's too loose. So you just got to wrap a little bit of tape. It's fine. Okay. What the hell? Oh, I'm slightly off the edge of the screen? Really? Oh, that's on the edge of the screen. I could see a little bit of edge of the screen on my second monitor. That's this window right here. um, let's go into Tinkercad and fix this. So this is the taller one. This is the 0.4. 0.4 millimeter. So I know what this is when I come back in here. Make that transparent. Okay. So I know that's the 0.4 millimeter one. This is the 0.8 millimeter one. Okay. Let's delete this. And we're going to copy this. Because I also want to make a multicolor Zia. Cassandra's here, and she's a New Mexico citizen. So we're going to fix that one. Alrighty. So we're going to new design. Paste. And then we're going to duplicate and disassemble. And disassemble. 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 What the hell? Why doesn't that work? They're not joined together for some reason. It's 160. All right, let's go back and grab it. I deleted it already. Where do I have it? It's in the maple leaf. Where the hell's the maple leaf? Well, it's in here too. Okay. Control D. Disassemble. Also, for the more complex designs like this, I believe I did this for the maple leaf, and I also did it for the turkey. Oh, screen, sorry. I believe I also did it for the turkey. There are two sets of files. One is in a zip file, STL files. They have registration marks. That's this little thing right here. That's so that when you bring the multiple STL files into your CAD program, like Tinkercad, you can justify, you can align them. It's a registration mark that exists in the bottom right-hand corner. So all you have to do is grab all of them and do an align, with the bottom right corner. This way you can line up all these files. Okay, there we go. And we are going to copy this. Wait a minute. Let's disassemble this first and go back to the thicker version as the original. And we're going to copy this, delete it, and go to the new one. Okay, so we're going to delete you. We're going to paste the file. Here it is. Now, what we need to do is make this 27 taller. So we need to make this 187. But I think, oh, I have a scalar locked. Oh, I forgot I did that. Because now it's wrong. Actually, I got an easier way. Export, STL, import, choose file. By the way, if you ever have this problem where you have something that's scale locked, just export it and import it. And now it's no longer scale locked because it's your own file now. So we're going to make this 185. We'll make it just a hair shorter. Okay. Now we can join this with this, but not yet. Okay. Align, center, center. And we can delete this one. Okay. Not too much. Michelle's finally getting her toes are finally healing, and she's going to be getting back into physical therapy so we can get her walking again. Otherwise, not much has been happening, here in my house. It's just boring as usual. Not much really. I think I'm going to go with the 0.6 millimeter thick. That's 2 layers with a 0.3 and 3 layers with a 0.2. So these steps are each 0.3, so that's 0.3, that's 0.6. I don't think I need 1.2 millimeters. So we're just going to make it 0.6 because that's turning out to be my standard substrate for these models. And then the next thing I want to do is cut it. So we're going to cut it about there and go to about there. Then we center align everything. And then we select these two and we cut it out. That's not what I asked you to do. Yes, it is. I'm an idiot. That was my fault. Also, there's something wrong with this. Take you away. Take you away. This has got this. How did that happen? I just, it's like the two parts got offset. And I don't know how that happened. I know how to fix it. It's annoying, but I don't know why it happened. It's not, you probably won't even see it in the print, but it bugs me. So I'm fixing it. And where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Okay, so this part is lower. I hate when that gets in the way. And you have to go full length, because I guarantee you there's going to be like a 0.0001 difference and you'll have a line. And it's really annoying when it does that. Okay. Now let's make sure we are a fixed width of 15 millimeter. No, 14. It should be 15 millimeters, shouldn't it? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be. Maybe it's 14.9. 4.9. Now we bring everything back. Now we save this as insert template. Insert template. We save just this thing. Export STL. Okay, so I have to upload that. Let's do it right now before. No, I can't do it yet. All right, now we recenter everything. Yep. Center, center. Now this, we just select these two. Join. There we go. Okay. This should be 1.2. No, I made this 2 millimeters. I made it thicker because this is more floppy. Okay. Now, one thing I did want to do was to put a colored circle in the middle. Because I think it would look nice. Let's see. I guess the first thing I want to do is to make it solid. Which I can't do with a square. I need to use a circle. Center, center. Two. Okay. And now we duplicate. Increase. I want the center to be a little smoother. So let's do 100. Really? You're going to give me a hard time? Okay. Transparent. Now I can see it. Change the resolution off. Let's make the hole that big. And then we duplicate it, hide it, hole, through, join. Much better. Now we bring it back. We make you 2 millimeters tall. 2. Not what I wanted to do. Just you. Actually, 0.6. First one's going to be 1.4. 1.4. Control D. Raise you up 1.4. Turn you off transparent. Make you red. Make you 0.6. 0.6. hide you. And now you are 1.4. We're going to scale you up. Oop, too big. And we're going to make you 1.4. So we're going to save this first. Export. Nope. We're going to name it. Insert. Zia. Zia simple. Export. And why is that? Am I not selecting? Oh, I didn't merge it. Downloads. Delete. Delete. Okay. Take this. Align. Freeze. It already is centered. Take this. Join. Now we export Zia simple. "2C" for 2 color. Now, parent. It always does this. I have to select this one first and then select this one. Join. Bring you back. And now we have Zia 2C. Export STL. Export STL. Okay. That works. So this one gets renamed to 0. So now when you bring these two files into your slicer, all you have to do is go to Align Origins and boom. And then group them so that you can move them around without being a problem. And now you have 2 separate files. You have this one and this one. I think I have to do... It won't let me do one? There it goes. No. Oh, because they're grouped. No. Okay, now you have that one and that one. So you can assign that to one color and you can assign this to another color. I should do the 3-piece like I normally do. Yeah, I'll do the 3-piece. It won't take much effort. Okay. Okay, so the way we do that is we do this. We make it as big as the whole thing. Okay. Take this, Control D, and we take this and Control D. We take one of these and one of these, and we join them. And then we take this, we invert it, and we join that with this. No. We take this and this and join it. Okay, now we have 3 pieces. So let's take care of this again. delete this. Now we have this piece, which is separate from that piece. So now you can print the bottom in print. That does not look right. It is right. So now you have this part that you can print in transparent so that the light will shine through these parts. Okay. So we are Zia 3C. Let's just call it Zia Color. Color will mean it's multicolor compatible. So export STL, export STL, export STL. We rename this one to 0, so we have common architecture, and there we go. We have the Zia color. Now I need to capture a picture. Like for example, our colors are red and yellow, so you can print this in red and yellow, or you can print the Zia in black and this in red. But I think red and yellow looks great. Wow. Yeah, we're doing that. Now I come in here and we align that way and we capture. Download. Okay. And this is Zia. Okay. Now we come back into, now we stick this in the inserts folder. Stay organized. Over here. Ah! Why did everything shift? Something shifted all of my icons. These should be over here. Huh. My 3D. The Maple Leaf came out so pretty, I released that as a separate file. Yeah, me too. Any new house additions? No. No new house additions. Except the lanterns I'm printing. I'm printing these to put all over the property. So I'm moving away from the 8cm bulbs, which I still like because they're very pretty. I wish they would make those 8cm bulbs with a little bit bigger solar panel. Just a little bit bigger. But instead we're using the cheapest lights you can buy and ganging them up. So this is designed to use 7 of the Walmart 97-cent lights, which if you can still get them at your local Walmart, they're on sale for 48 cents. I just bought 50. Had to. At that price, you're crazy not to. But you can also get them on Temu for about 50 cents a piece too. Just make sure you order $30 worth so you get free shipping. And that'll get you like 60 lights. And so you can either do 7 or you can do 6, and I'm going to make an insert. We're going to make that today. An insert to allow you to put the little solar lanterns that you get at Dollar Tree. And this you can either print solid faces in transparent, or you can do like this one here, which is using gyroid infill. It came out really cool. So I'll be installing these all around the property, on my fence posts, at my front entrance. These are going to be what I'm installing. I'm printing another one now. But yeah, I'm very, very pleased with how that came out. Oh, and I also made a square one. So if you want a 9-light square one, you can do that too. And they'll all be insert compatible. So we're making these decorative inserts that you can print multicolor if you want. And these will all be able to install in here. Oops. So this will go in here. Then you bend it and it pops into here. There you go. Now you have a deck. And you can do it on all 4 sides or all 3 sides of the other one. And I'm making different inserts for different holidays. I'm hoping you guys will make some too. And, but this way you don't have to change the lantern. You just pop the insert out and change the insert to whatever holiday it currently is. Okay, so let's get this uploaded. Let's get the others fixed. So the Zia is fixed. Now we have to go to the turkey. Now we ungroup this. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, because that is the full size. This is already separate. So we select everything, we unselect this, and we hide it. Now we take this, we split it, take this again, and we split it. This needs to be, I should grab the other one. I forgot I need to export that as well. No, I just need this. Duplicate. Split. 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 Oh, it is split. Okay. You, take you, 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 you. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. I need this. So this is the insert template. We need to export that again after we delete the original. This one's the cleaned up one. Export STL and copy. Okay. Now change this back to Zia. All right. Switch back to the turkey. Oh, man. Okay. All right. This is already separate. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Select all this. And then highlight this and this. And this. And hide. All right. Let's get this rejoined. Now this should be. Oh, I gotta wait till it finishes joining. That should not take that long. There it goes. So this is 0.6. Let's manually put in 0.6. Then we're going to delete you and paste in our updated version. Now this one is not going to get precisely centered because I want it between the legs. So yeah, like that. Because this is technically asymmetric. And then we join. Now why isn't this flush? This should be flush. 0.6. There we go. See how it wasn't exactly 0.6, even though I had it set for 0.6? The only way to fix that is you have to make it bigger and then change it to 0.6 manually. It's like there's a couple of extra decimal places that's not showing on the screen, but they exist. But we fixed it. There we go. Now this one, the only part I have to update is the base part here. The rest stays exactly the same. No, I have to export everything. Because Align Origins won't work if I don't export everything. That's annoying. It's not that big a deal. Bobby Butterworth. Nice name. That's good. Okay, let's just do it. Export Turkey. And then we export this one. Export. Then we export this orange one. Export. Then we export the yellow, brown one. Export. Then we export the yellow one. Export. Then we export the red one. Export. Then we export the black one. Export. Okay, that's 7 files. That's it. We rename this one to 0. All right, Turkey has been updated. Okay. And what I would do is I would print this base layer in a transparent, so it doesn't stand out quite so much. Alrighty. Tinker this. I have to modify this one here. I love this file so much. This just came out so nice. All right, so we select everything, unselect that, hide it, paste it again. You're over there, aren't you? Yep. Okay. Okay. See how it's not lining up? See how this should be merged. You shouldn't be able to see that line. So the way we fix that, it's the first thing we're going to, is that already lengthened? No. What the hell? Did I just waste my time doing all that? I just wasted my time doing all that. How? I saw that. That was there. How the hell did that get messed up? $185. Copy. Let's double check the turkey. Make sure I didn't screw that up. No, that looks okay. 185. So why did it paste the wrong one? Oh, it didn't. It didn't paste the wrong one. It's hidden. It's under here. Yep, there it is. There it is. Got it. Select all. Unselect you. Hide. Not what I wanted to do. Come on. Forgot I already separated them. So I should be able to select these and unselect this. Hide. Then we delete this. First thing we do is we change this to something taller, then change it back to 0.6. Now these should merge more correctly. Alrighty. Align. Don't move you. Center. Center. Okay. Now when we join these together, it still insists on doing. Why does it do that? How come no matter which way I select these, unless I do this, it always picks this one to be the color? I don't get it. I have to select this one, then select this one to get it to keep my colors the same. And it's still doing the cattywampus thing with the height. 0.6. copy that again. Now it's merged correctly. Okay. So Maple Leaf. Export STL. Then we do this one. Export STL. Then we do this one. Export STL. And then we do this one. I always try to do the darkest color last. Okay. Now the Maple Leaf is done. Oh, I felt that. Right. Now we do the American flag one. Hey, Cyber Bob. Okay. Hide you. Hide you. Take you. Split it. And we can just delete you. And paste. Of course you're over here. Let's put you closer to the center and recopy you. Let's do this. Freeze. Center. Center. Select you and you. And join. Yes, good merge. Now this one here, instead of doing transparent, I'm going to do white for the background because that's the flag. But you could also do transparent. And, you know, we usually perceive transparent as white in color context. So this one is Americana. That one's done. Alrighty. Two more. Gotta do Canada. If you guys have, if you guys are, I'm gonna do the Union Jack next. That's the one for the UK. And I'm also gonna do Mexico. But if any of you guys come from a country you want me to do one, just let me know. This one, I don't even have to do this because they overlap so cleanly. I can just do this. And see, I did it that way before, but now I know how to properly fix it. Undo. Zap. Paste. And we select these two. Align on you. You and you. Take you. Extend you. Back to 0.6. And now when I merge them, it should be a clean merge. There we go. I'm just going to call it Canada. Export STL. Export STL. Canada. 0 and 1. And one more left. And maybe we'll do a new one. I want to show you guys how to do it. Printing it, no, but I will be printing it over the next week, and we are going to finish modifying it as well. Because I want the candy picture frame. I really, really want to do that badly. Okay. Okay, so these are all truncated. Okay. So we take this, do that, do that. Now we delete this. We take this, increase it, put it back to 0.6, and then align, justify, And we take the orange and this and join. And now we have the jack-o'-lantern. Export. 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 Jack-o'-lantern. Okay. I think that's all of them. Yes. Now let's get that updated before somebody downloads it. Inserts. Okay. So we can keep the pictures, but we're deleting everything else. I'll handle the registered ones later if somebody asks for it. Okay. Delete. America. Oh, we got to do the I got it right here. Okay. Okay. Good. There's the Americana with the picture, Canada. There's the template, jack-o'-lantern. These all make up the maple leaf. There's the turkey. There's the Zia. Okay, that's all good. Let's go list. All right. Oh, I also took me a while to figure out how the hell to do it, and I still don't know what I'm doing, but I did create a Discord. So in the link in the description, go ahead and join my Discord. And if you know how to properly use Discord, let me know. But I did finally get that done. Let's see. We're going to edit the model. So we're going to turn it into a draft because we have to delete everything. But it won't let you delete everything if you don't, unless you turn it into a draft. Inserts. Now we take all of this, we upload all this. Oh, why is it? Oh, I don't need this, or this, or this, or this, or this. Can I change the order? Yes, I can. Okay. There's all the files. Switch it back to publish and publish. Okay, so now the files are all uploaded. Round lamp is updated. The inserts is updated, and the 9 light has been updated. And I also added a 0.4 option for the 9 light lens. I also want to do some of the Korean lanterns. for the lenses because that's a really popular download. For some reason, everybody downloaded it. Oh, these are the SVGs. I don't need that anymore. What's this? That is that. Delete that. Delete this. Let's see. Get rid of all this. Rename you. Okay. Okay. And drop you in here. I'm making thumb drives for my neighbor. Made thumb drives for my neighbor to, this goes in stuff. Delete this. So he can watch movies. And I found a way to convert a folder into a text file. So I created a batch file that has the appropriate commands. It's basically dir /b right caret space parentheses files.txt parentheses. And that's part of a batch file with a couple of extra commands so that it knows to put it in this directory and use this directory's name. So now all I have to do is right click my folder, go to send to, and go to generate file list. And now it generates this text file, and that text file has all the names of the files in that folder. I could then copy this, text it to him, and he'll tell me what movies he wants. Very cool. A little bit of a pain in the butt way to do it, but it worked. Okay. So next, I guess the one holiday that I got Halloween, I got autumn, I got Thanksgiving. We need Christmas and New Year's because those are upcoming holidays. And then I'll have time. I could worry about the rest later. So let's get Photoshop open. Now let me see if I can find this link so you guys can get these too. I think it's Control H. Yesterday. Get away from me, you scumbag. Yeah, it took me a long... Hey, there we go. Somebody's in here. It took me a long time to figure out how to create a Discord. You got to hit this little plus here, add server. I did not know how the hell to do that. And I added my little sticker for the cat. So I'm not sure what to do with the Discord, but I have one now. I guess it's just a forum. It's just a more interactive forum. That's Convertio. It has to be in here. I mean, I loaded like 30 pages. Why don't I see it in here? Do certain pages have the ability to remove themselves from showing up in here? Facebook, YouTube, AliExpress, Temu, 3D Design, Amazon. Why isn't that page showing up in my history? That doesn't make any... No, this was yesterday. I did this No, I didn't do this yesterday. I did it the day before. That's why it's not showing up. Okay. I don't want last 7 days. There's no way for me to pick one day? How about if I search for clip? Here we go. Got it. Okay, so this one It's called Pearly Arts. Copy. This is actually a nice little site. I'm pretty sure it's a Chinese site because the New Year's ones are Chinese New Year. You know, they have the dragon, but I don't care. So here's the clip art, and you can pick a category. So for example, I went to holidays, and here's the different holidays they have. And you can download. You just you pick what you want. Ooh, sugar skull. That's cool looking. And what I do is I just select all and go to free download, and there you go. Oh, that's unusual. Huh? Found not found. Well, that's okay. I can just grab this. Yeah, that's more than high enough resolution. Save image as PNG. That's fine. So I can just use that. Although I prefer the one with the outline. That would be this one. Yeah. Looks a lot better with the outline. That's interesting that it wouldn't load, but that's actually downloading the actual PNGs. Normally you could just click to download. Oh, that one's kind of cool too. Because I already had the jack-o'-lantern, I never went in here and checked this. That one's just a straight download. It's a freebie, but they're all free. They appear to have limits on how many you can download. So I noticed some of them weren't available for download. Had like a negative number. I guess too many people downloaded it. There it is, Haunted House. But these are nice, high quality. I want the ghost too. They're nice, high quality PNGs, which makes them very easy to edit. There's the ghost. Ooh, the kitty cat's kind of cute. Ooh, the witch's hat's cute too. Now, if I do that, will it download it not in a zip file? Yes. Okay. Saves me from having to unzip it. Purple, 2 purples, orange, red, and yellow. That's a 5 color. He is 1, 2, 3. Looks like a 4 color. Okay. Grab a Frankenstein too. Boy, it's slow. Okay. There's 2 pages. Because I need to create separate files. And SVGs are going to be a single color and they're harder to mess with. Plus, I'm downloading what's available. This was available. I was just searching around for files. I did find some SVGs, but they're you can't edit SVGs. I have yet to find a software program. I know there has to be one. It's probably an expensive program, but I can't edit SVGs. I mean, how do you edit an SVG? Oh, I want the candy corn. I love the candy corn. I'm one of those weirdos that actually likes the taste of candy corn. I want a cat too, but I don't want that one. I'll look for a better one, but this one I'll have to do for now. Now let's see if I can get the acorn. I couldn't do the acorn before. Oh, I need Adobe Illustrator, huh? Okay. Was that Thanksgiving? it is, Acord. And I can download it today. Well, now we know a trick. If you get into one of these and it doesn't let you download it, just click it, right-click it, go to Open Image in New Tab. It's going to open up this in a new tab. There it is. Now you can right-click, Save Image As. So yeah, that's a nice site for grabbing this kind of stuff. Yeah, I think this started off as an SVG and I had to convert it to an image. And man, I spent hours fixing this file. So that's why it's its own upload, because I figured I'll put all that work into it. I'm going to let everybody else enjoy it too. Okay. Let's minimize this. Now I have my own dedicated folder just for clip art. Plus, I need the colors to know what color to make it. Let's see here. Drag these into here. Okay. All right, so we're gonna do well. I want to do the candy corn. That was an easy one, and it's 4 colors. We bring this into Photoshop. Okay. Now, there's a really interesting tool that's super easy to use. We're not gonna have this shading because that's gonna add, that's gonna make it a 7 color. And plus, good luck finding colors that are that close to being correct. Now, you could do this by making it thicker. That's actually a good idea. That might actually work. We're going to do that. I'm going to show you how to do that. So you go to Select, Color Range. Lower it all the way down to 0. Then select a color. Oh, first you have to, we have to make sure we are in RGB mode. We are. Okay. Some of these are in indexed color, and this trick doesn't work with index color. So color range. Hello, Denmark. Ooh, Denmark. I might as well grab that. DENMARK, clip art. Denmark clip art. Okay, so that's your flag. And there's the flag. Okay. Lick my balls. I can fix that real quick. So the first thing I have to do is convert it into a JPEG. Does anybody know of a plugin where if I download a WebP file, it'll automatically convert it into JPEG? So I don't have to go through this crap? It's so annoying. I hate WebP. Whoever came up with WebP should be shot. Because you suck. You hear me? You suck. Because nothing reads Web. I mean, EarthView can open it, but Photoshop won't read it. Well, I guess if I had a new version of Photoshop, it probably would be able to read it. All right, let me get this edited real quick. I'll do Denmark, because that's really easy to do. Alrighty. The first thing we're going to do is select you. Excuse me. Do as you're told. You, and you. We're going to do the dropper and the paintbrush. Oh, why isn't this working? Oh, that's working there. It's working there. Why isn't it working there? Why can't I paint over that? What the hell? We're making the inserts for the lance. You know, these inserts? I'm showing you guys how to do it. Why can't I get rid of that? Oh! What the hell? What is that? Oh, that's Photoshop doing that. I feel so stupid. I didn't know that was part of Photoshop. Why would they put it in the picture? How am I supposed to know that that's part of Photoshop? Okay, so first let's deselect image size. Let's make it 800. So it's not so big. View. I never noticed that before. Now we're going to do a circle. Now when you do a circle like this, if you hold down the shift key, it makes it a proper circle. Okay. Except I want it bigger. That means I got to go up in a corner here like this. Like that. And now we Control C, File New, and we're going to do a transparent background. Yeah, I just realized that. I just... Why is that inverted? Am I crazy or is that... No, it looks inverted. Okay, but I know how to fix that. Image. How do you flip? Flip canvas horizontally. There we go. Okay, so there's the Denmark flag. Oh, we gotta change the size. It's too big. Image size. Let's go 450. File. Save as. We are going to save it as a P. Oh no, I gotta do them separate. Okay, now the other thing you have to do. Rawr! What the? Oh, I didn't even know I could do that. I didn't know I could do that. Okay. So view, fit on screen. Okay, so what we got to do is select the, oh no, I'm sorry. We do color range. Select color range. Make sure it's set to 0. Select the red. That is wrong. Why did it do that? There's a blurry line. Oh, that's ugly. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt to fix. I do know how to fix it though. Yeah, I know how to fix it. We have to do this because this came from a JPEG, so it's not clean. Okay, so we do this, and we do this, and we do this. Close enough. This. Okay. Now we switch to the magic tool and we hold down, I believe it's Alt. Yes. And we get rid of the transparent part. And now we have just the red selected. And now we fill it in. We make the edges nice and crisp. There we go. Okay. Now we control CV. Now that's its own layer. Now I switch back to this layer and I select this, the transparent part. And then we do a select inverse, and this we make all white. Yeah, see how the lines are getting nice and sharp now? That's the nice thing about downloading clip art, is that usually the lines are already sharp. The dithering that occurs at the edge of like compression artifact formats like JPEG is what causes that problem. The clip art is so pleasurable to mess with because all these edges are clean. All right, select, deselect. So now I have the white circle. So here's what I do. First, I save this. File, save as. We're going to save it as a JPEG. And this is Denmark. Denmark. I know, but that's why you need to take the image and make it sharp so that you get a cleaner SVG. So clip art. No, this is going to go to inserts. Desktop. Inserts. Denmark. Okay. Now we delete this. And oh, that is incorrect. Let's go down to 0. Do this, 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 and this. And then we do inverse. And we're going to paint it black. The layers have to be black or they do not convert correctly. Where's the bucket? There's the bucket. Do a couple of buckets. Clean up the edge. Because otherwise you'll get these weird artifacts when you convert to SVG. Okay. Now we come to this. What? Oh. Select, deselect. Honeycomb, well, if you don't mind it not being paper, they make insulation. It's for clean room insulation. That's an aluminum honeycomb. Okay, now we do this one. Select color range. Select the red. Our red is selected. And now we change it to black. And then we clean it up. You see what I mean by it doing that weird shit? That's why I like clip art. Clip art is so nice. So we're going to do the other trick. Select inverse. That's clean. Okay, and then we save this. Save as. PNG. We're going to go to downloads. Denmark 2. Then we save this one. File, save as. PNG. And this one's going to be Denmark 1. You have to save each piece that you want to color, you have to save as a separate PNG. You then go to Convertio. Choose Files, Downloads. We select our two come on. Our two Denmarks. That's just a circle. That should not be complex. I don't know why that took so long. Okay. New design. It's for clean room. I believe it's for, I think it's for clean rooms. It's got an aluminum honeycomb with a tin skin. Basically, it looks like insulation foam, but it's made of aluminum honeycomb. Really lightweight, really cool stuff. Although it might be very expensive. All right, pasted our template. Import. Denmark 1. Import. Denmark 2. Oh! All right, we select both of these, temporarily bundle them, Shift, select the corner, and I can't because it's off the screen. Shift, select the corner, select the measurement, 140. That scales us. Then we align here and here. Bring it in the center. Oh, wait a minute, I want to make that 135. Got select 135. Okay. Then we take this and make it 0.6. 0.6. Then we take this and we lift it up. Come on. That's right, I forgot. They're bundled. That's the wrong size. I thought I made that 135. I hit the wrong key. Align, center, center, unbundle, lift this up. First, these both need to be 0.6. 0.6. And then this needs to be lifted 0.6. 0.6. And we change U to red. And then we change U and U to white. There. Now I can join U and U. And we have a clean join. Oh, wow. Why don't you just do fiberglass? If it's flat, fiberglassing will be pretty easy. And that'll be really strong and waterproof. No, it won't be easier because that's only easier if you're making the SVG. I'm not making the SVG. I'm converting existing pictures into SVGs. And I mean, if I was a skilled artist, then yes, I'd agree with you. That'd be a better way to go. I'm not a skilled artist. There you go. There's the Denmark insert. Neat Kazi Stantia. Denmark. Denmark. Now we take this, export STL, this, export STL. So remember, I don't just need it to be an SVG. I need each color to be a separate SVG. True. Are they multicolor, though? They're vector graphics, so they usually don't have color. I will look, though. I'll try to get a copy of Illustrator. In fact, let's see about a copy of Illustrator. Adobe. Here we go, Adobe Illustrator 6 for 20 bucks. I'm not a huge fan of the new versions, although this is an installable version. It's only 20 bucks for a new version. Okay. I can look at that. Yeah, 15 bucks ain't bad. They're up to CS5. You can see it's a lot more money. That's still too expensive. Looks like the sweet spot is CS2. CS6 are up to. Ooh, Acrobat. Still, that's a lot of money. I will save this. And I can get $10 off in the app. I might do that. In the past, the eBay app has sucked. Okay. I will consider grabbing. Now, this includes Illustrator, right? What I don't like is the online aspect of the newer versions of these apps. That's why I will never upgrade Photoshop. It's like, nah, I'm offline. Thank you. This looks like it's old enough to be offline. Now, does this include Illustrator? Boy, 4 CDs. Jesus. Does official Adobe Creative Suite 2 include Adobe Illustrator? Also, is it a limited license? Although here's premium for Windows with Serial. Might be worth the extra 10 bucks. Because that's premium version. Okay. $33 is not bad. I don't have the money right now, but eventually I'll have it. Macintosh is 25. I don't have Macintosh. Oh, here's one for 28. Okay. Now, does Adobe Creative Suite 2 have Illustrator? Yes or no? Why won't they tell me? I guess they expect you to know. What is included? I could download Illustrator by downloading a pirated version, but for $30, I'd rather just buy a real version. Many times, I have my real copy of Photoshop 7 somewhere. I used a hacked version when I download it because it's hacked, so it gets rid of all the bullshit. But I did buy a copy of Photoshop 7 just because it's the right thing to do. It's good software. So it includes Photoshop, Illustrator, Premiere Pro, and InDesign and Acrobat. Wow! It actually includes all that? That's pretty sweet. Okay. I'll definitely buy that. I don't have the money right now, but I'll buy it. Hell yeah. We already did that. Already did that. Okay. So now we have the multicolor of that. And there it is. So I take Denmark. Oh, got to rename this to 0. So now if you want your Denmark flag for my lantern, it will be available. Skip. Denmark. There it is. Okay. No, I don't agree with that. It's a nice thing. It would be nice, especially for online stuff, yes. But for software, no, I don't mind paying for it. $30. I mean, it's $33 for the software. I don't mind paying that. Let's see. Let's get this updated. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue with that price. I mean, Jesus. All 5 of those programs for $33? Hell yeah. I'll take it. Inserts, edit model. I keep trying to do 2 things at once, and I suck at that. Inserts. Here's Denmark. Yeah, if any of you guys from another country are in the chat, let me know your country, and I'll make you up an insert for it. Alrighty, Denmark is uploaded. Publish. Okay. Let's do a new one. See, this is where I wish, I guess I really should get these all merged, shouldn't I? No, okay. I'm going to go over this just really quickly. I don't want to get into a hot topic like that. I think HueForge is beautiful software. I think they did a fantastic job. I think the creations that people are making are absolutely stunning. I mean, if you saw the HueForge booth at ERF and Murph and whatnot, they had one at Armor. It's stunning. It's the stuff people come up with, are absolutely amazing. But on principle alone, I cannot use HueForge. I can't. I do not agree on principle with the licensing terms for HueForge. Here costs. Oh. Well, I bet the original price for that Adobe Premiere Suite was probably like $800. So now I want to preface this. Under no circumstances, I am pretty certain the creator of HueForge is not being malicious. I think it's a conflict of him not quite understanding what his license terms say. But by the letter of the law, at least by US law, if you create something with HueForge, You are giving up ownership of what you create. The license declares that ownership of both the digital work and some ownership of your physical works belong to HughForge. And I'm not putting my IP into software that turns over my IP to the company. I'm just not doing that. I mean, I guess I can put other stuff that I don't own into HughForge because I don't care what happens to it, but that's wrong too. Because I'm now, how does that even work? I mean, if I upload that Denmark flag, well, I created that, so that doesn't count. But if I upload someone else's work to HughForge, HughForge is claiming ownership of that work. I think the person I got the file from would have a problem with that. Um, so that creates a moral quandary. I mean, I can't do it. I have to stand by my principles, and I won't do that. Again, I don't think they're being malicious. I don't think he intends to be stealing people's IP, but that's what his license says, and he hasn't changed it. He's one of those people who is either vicious about or terrified of piracy, and he has some pretty heinous restrictions in his license that I don't even think are legal. In fact, I think if it went to court, a court would throw out most of that license because it's not legal. But that aside, that's a personal, moral, ethical position of mine. The software is beautiful. I mean, he's not doing anything new. He's not. I've been doing what HughForge does for years. Okay? All he's doing is mixing paint. But that's all Photoshop does too. All Photoshop does is a set of tools to manipulate an image. And he put it in a beautiful package that makes it very easy to do and very easy to generate the STL files that you need to slice. And the results speak for themselves. I mean, you just look at some of the stuff that people create with HughForge, and it's beautiful. I mean, it really is beautiful. Check PayPal. Oh man. Log in. Is it going to make me two-factor? No, it's not good. Hey, Vince. Thank you, man. Okay, I'll go do that right now. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Vince sent me $35 so I can buy the software. Oh, he already put it on sale. I'll take it. It was $29.99. Now it's $25 with the shipping. Okay, so this is Creative Suite Premium for Windows with Serial. That's what I want. Let's go to, how do I buy it? Yeah, it's an offer. This happens a lot of times. Never ever buy something right away on eBay unless you really, really need to. Because a lot of the times, if you add it to your wish list and just wait a little bit, they'll give you an offer with a small discount. And even if it's only a few dollars, it's better than zero. I mean, hell yeah, take it. All right, $29.78. Pay in full, PayPal balance. Yes. Oh, I should have done it in the eBay app. I would have gotten $10. I forgot. I bet you there's a minimum amount you have to spend though. Oh, I didn't show you the screen. Sorry. There you go. I bought it. What the hell's this? Capital One shopping extension. Avoid paying full price. How does that work? Really? Okay. I'll take $25 for free. Let's see here. Oh, I don't care. Go ahead. It's not like you're going to get anything. Error logging, API calls. That's fine. And of course, their code is screwed up. I can only just barely reach it. CC C1 at I like free money. You'd be surprised how often you can get free money. Did it go to the spam folder? Nothing in here. It's all spam. It'll come in later. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you print out a lantern, your Denmark flag is now available. Wait a minute, that's offering $25 too? Wait a minute, 50% off AAA? I don't have the money for that now, but I'm gonna save that. Although I doubt it's gonna. No, it's the base model plan, which is garbage. You can only tow 3 miles. Yeah, no. But Shopback is also offering $25. Yeah, let's try that. I actually love it when they have these options to sign in with other accounts because it means I can sign into multiple accounts. Oh, I already have an account. Ah, I don't want that. Um, let's see, log out. I know how to fake it. I know how to fake it. I know how to fake it. We can sign in with Facebook. Sometimes it works. Sometimes they're smart. I did that. I did. You see me clicking this, right? Something's not working with that. I'll come back to that later. I like free money. All right, so I'll have Adobe Creative Suite 2 Premium for Windows. Good. Thank you very much, 3D Medic. I appreciate that. Alrighty, so my candy corn. First, I need to clean this up. We're going to use the Via. These are simple enough. I should be able to get away with this. Lantern. Inserts. Okay, so we need this. And then we need to start First, let's start bundling these together so they don't separate on us. And let's get this cleaned up. This is all messy. Tinker. Although, you know something? I'm probably never gonna mess with these ever again. Once I have them downloaded. Where I'm showing you guys how to make inserts. Paste. All right, back to Photoshop. We don't need this anymore. Now let's do this one. All right, select color range. We're going to do this one. Control CV. And then we're going to select color range. But first we have to go back. Each time you have to go back here to this. Select color range. Let's do that one. Because there's an easy way for us to do the double thickness. Control CV. Select color range. We're going to join these two together. We're just going to get rid of that little highlight there. We don't need it. Control CV. Select color range. View. Control CV. How you doing, Alien Destination? Select color range. The color range tool. Oh, there's a highlight here too. Get rid of that and get rid of this. Okay. Control CV. And then we need to select the black. Select color range. Black. And this one we're going to jack up the resolution a bit just to make sure we get all the black. And then Control CV. Oops, I forgot to switch back. Control CV. Now, if you suspect you might have some noise in your print, what you can do is select color range. We're going to pick everything. This doesn't have noise. This is clean. And then, I'm sorry, we don't have to do that. Select, deselect. What you do is you use the magic tool and you select all the empty space. Then you invert it. Inverse. Yum, 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 yum. And then we paint it. And this will just ensure everything's clean. This one is because it was clip art, but that just ensures that it's all clean. Select, deselect. Now we need to make everything black. Unselect, select you. And again, the easiest thing to do is select the clear, invert, and paintbrush. We're going to make the paintbrush a little bigger. Nope, this one. There we go. Paint it. Then we unselect that, go to this one. Again, select the clear, inverse, and we're going to paint it. Select the next one. Oops, turn you off. Inverse, paint it all black. Select the next one. Invert. Paint it all black. Yeah, the SVG converter does not like it when you use light colors. Oh, how you doing? On Messenger, that's right. Hey, Lightspeed, I haven't seen you in a while. All right. Magic tool, inverse, and paintbrush. Okay. Now we have everything selected, so we're going to unselect everything. We're going to pick this one, and we're going to save it as our JPEG. File, save as, copy, JPEG. You are going to go into the inserts folder. Inserts. And we're going to call it candy corn. Candy corn JPEG. That's fine. Now, we save our but now we also need to take this one. We need a base layer. The base layer is important. Which means we don't need to do the white, because we can make the base layer white. But if you want it to look nice, you're going to want it to be transparent. So if we have enough colors, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, we're going to make it white, because that'll bring it down to 4 colors. We have to also, after we save the color version to put on printables, we now need to do this. Select, inverse, and we need to, that's not what I want you to do. Now we need to paint this all black. I had so much trouble doing this for the maple leaf because I didn't realize it. All right, now we save each of these as an individual file. File, save as, PNG. Is there a way to, I wonder if I can do that. Can Photoshop individually save layers of a file as separate files? Export layer? Oh, that's going to make it so much easier. File, export. Oh, there's no option. That must be something on a newer version. Layers to file script found under Files, Script. Am I just crazy, or is there no script option? Photoshop 7 can save layers as separate files using the Layers to File script found under File, Scripts. That's exactly what I need, but File, Scripts, Export Layers to Files. File. There's no script option. Am I blind? This is 7, right? Yeah. This is 7. How do I get rid of it? Just click it. File. Is there a script option in here? No. Here's layers. I can do PSD with layers, but I want to split the file up. There should be a way to do that. Automate? Where's automate? Oh, automate. What's batch do? Where is the scripts option in Photoshop 7? Why the fuck did it put scripts? What the fuck is scripts? It's T, not two P's. It's not there. There's no scripts option. Everything says there should be file scripts. I don't see scripts anywhere. Save for web? No. I have no idea what the hell this is. Because that really would make things easier. Script. Script option is missing from the file menu in Photoshop 7. Oh. So the instructions, so that's AI bullshit. It says the scripts option was not in the file menu by default because scripting support was not yet standard integrated feature. First version of Photoshop to have a dedicated file scripts menu were later versions like CS and CS2. How to use scripts in Photoshop 7. Missing, does have scripting capabilities that can be accessed in other ways. Run a script using the browse feature. Okay. We don't want that. Okay, Photoshop. Save. Layers. To files. Script. So what I need is a script. Here we go. How to use. Okay. Download. There's a JSON and there's a JSX. Download. All right. So file. Now we use that batch command or automate. Batch. So first let's see if there's one in here. No. Okay. Choose. Downloads. Is there no way to add it? How do I add a script to Photoshop 7? It's JSX, presets script. I love finding little tricks like this to make life easier. Where's my Photoshop? I don't see an Adobe folder. Unless it's x86. Yeah, Adobe. Presets. Actions? The problem is these directions are incorrect. Actions, maybe? Okay, so it needs to be an ATN. Yeah, it needs to be an ATN. Convert a Photoshop script into a Photoshop action. Okay, this is not going to work. I guess it just does not have the ability to do scripting. It's too old a version. We were in automated. I think it does not support scripting. So we have automate, but you have this is the options I have. What's picture package? I have no idea what the hell I just did doing that. It did not do what I wanted. It's not under export. Yeah, this is just too old. Well, the new version in the what I just bought, or what 3D Medic bought for me, should have that ability. That's too bad, because that would make it a single click. Done. So for now, I have to do it the way I've been doing it, manually. That's annoying. So file, save as, change to PNG. And we're going to call it, let's go to downloads. Keep it simple. Candy corn -1. Save. Then we turn this off. We go to this one. Save as. PNG. Are you serious? You're going to keep going back here every time? Why the hell is it going back to this folder again? It should remember that I told it to go to a new folder. It's still doing it. God damn you. I'm still going to keep my Photoshop 7 because it works on some of my slower machines. It's nice and compact. It's not an overly complicated program. So there are definite advantages. See, all of this that I'm doing right now, scripts would allow me to do this automatically. It'll even let me choose the folder, the naming, nomenclature, everything. This does not. This is going to be 4-color, but I'll show you how to fake 6-color with a 4-color file. Because I like being sneaky. Now technically, I guess there is an easier way to do this, but for people who do not have multicolor printers, this is needed. You need separate STL files to make that life easier. Especially for people like me who are just manually, you know, starting a new print and printing the file. After I change the color. Oh, I just screwed up. Something's not right. Hang on, let me check. Oh no, I got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're good. I thought it saved the wrong file. Let me do this one. Last one. PNG. Do not save these as JPEGs. You can, it'll work, but it'll introduce dithering in the files, which is going to blur your edges, and you do not want that. So use PNG. Okay, I'm going to leave this here in case I have to fix a file. Okay. We're eventually going to put it here. Candy corn is already present. Oh, I got to shrink that. That's too big. Image. Resize. 600's fine. Okay. Come into here. Class for Nomad Sculpt on TikTok, 3:30 Mountain Time today. What's a Nomad Sculpt? Okay. Take all of these, open. It's going to let you convert 2 at a time, which is fine. All you do is download, click convert again. Really? You're gonna pull this bullshit on me? Let's see. Where is that VPN? Where's the VPN thing? Oh, I did that in Chrome. There's no password for that. It's free. There we go. I did not use 10 minutes worth of time, by the way. So however it calculates that, it's complete bullshit. Modeling app. Oh, Nomad is an app. Okay. Boy, it's taking a long time to upload. Ow. I should have shrank these files. They're too big. I forgot. I didn't realize it was 1,000 pixels. I could have made it half the size. Unless it's where I'm connected to. Why is this taking so long? How big are these files? They're tiny. They're 37 kilobytes. 53 kilobytes. It's next to nothing. There we go. It just got held up somehow. Then you hit convert again, and it'll convert the next two. Maybe once I have Illustrator, I won't have to use Convertio anymore. There we go. We now have SVG action. And there is our SVGs. Let's see, import. Can I drag and drop more than one file? No. Import. Import. Two. Import. 3. Import. 4. Import. 5. Import. 6. Import. 7. Okay. Select everything. Let's temporarily bind it together. Well, in case somebody wants the bigger one, let's leave it like this for now. Okay, we're going to make this 0.6. Ooh. How do I select the bottom? Oh, it's the gray one. There we go. Now we take this and we lift it up 0.6. 0.6. And we restore that. Now we have our gray bottom. And we have this. But here's the little trick. We're going to take this one and make it 0.3. And take this one and make it 0.3. We're going to take this one and join them together. This one and this one, join them together. And we're also going to take this one we can make that 0.3 as well. Take that one and this one, join them together. Okay, that one's going to be white. This is going to be black. And what colors do we want those? And we can delete all these. We can delete all these. I can also delete all these. Actually, I can just delete all these. Okay. The part. Orange. Oh, it's already the right colors. Ah! Let's go preset yellow. Preset orange. There. Okay. That's just Tinkercad doing something weird. You don't have to worry about that. It'll be fine. Control D. Put you over here so I can mess with you at a future date. Then select all you again. And we're going to, what's the height? 1.2. Select a corner. And we're going to make you 140. But back to 1.2. There we go. Okay. Oh, we got to take this. We got to lengthen it and make it 0.9. Now, we take this and this, align on you, center, center, and merge. There. Now, here's the neat. This is basically a HueForge trick. This is the trick HueForge uses. This existed long before HueForge. So, this is white, and it's 3 layers, but it's 2 layers here. So that's our base substrate that includes the tabs. And then we print the orange, the yellow, and the black on top of it. Now, what I did here, the reason I made it 7 files, was so that I can merge this section with this section. This is 0.3 tall here, 1 layer, and 0.6 tall here, 2 layers, which means this will come out just a little bit darker than this. Same with the orange. This will come out a little bit darker. Now, obviously, this will work better if you use transparent colors. So I'm going to have to, it's going to take me a while because I don't have the money, but I'm going to have to stockpile some transparent colors. I'm going to have to collect as many transparent PETGs as I can, and probably PCTGs as well. I believe those will also work. I'll have to double check the temperature tolerance of PCTGs. That you really don't want warping plastics, especially for printing these, because they're so thin. They will be very prone to warping if you're not careful. But yeah, so now that's a little multicolor trick to make that a little bit thicker, so it'll block a little more light, so these sections here will look a little bit darker. But there we go. Now we have a candy corn. Okay, let's align nice and straight and take a screenshot. No, I don't need to. I can just use the picture I already have. Cancel. Now we save the files. So, candy corn. Save the white first. Export. And I guess we'll do the yellow. Export the orange. Export. And the black. Export. Okay. Downloads. Rename this to 0. And put those in inserts. And then we go back to printables and add those. Let's go to edit. And we come back into here. We go into our inserts. We select all of the candy corn. And we upload the candy corn. Publish. There. You can now print candy corn. There it is. We got time still because I got to leave at 2 o'clock. 2:30. Actually, I can stay till 2:30. Well, 2:20. I need 10 minutes to choose, check printer, go to the car. Let's do the Christmas tree, and then I'll have all the current holidays taken care of. Let's see, clip art. I would like to do a reef. I really like reefs. And that's 4-color compatible, I think. Especially if I make the substrate a dark green. No, if I make the substrate a light green. But I also have the Christmas tree, but that's going to take more colors. Because I really would like them to be all those colors. Let's see if I can find I'd like a thicker reef too. So let me see if I can find a better reef clip art. WREATH clip art. But it needs to, ooh, that's pretty. Oh, that is really, really pretty. Yeah, I like that. Are you going to do something stupid like try to make me pay for this? It's only $1.20. I guess it's not a horrible price. That's a pretty high-res picture. Yeah, I like this. I don't care about all the BS. I can get rid of that. Of course it's a WebP. I really like that reef, though. It's thick. It's got the red and the gold. It's really nice. But let's see if we can find others. That one's actually not bad. That's pretty. I might print that for Mother's Day. It's kind of pretty. Ooh, autumn leaf wreaths. Ooh, that's pretty. That might be worth making my own dedicated sign for. This, no good. Too busy. These little thin points, they're just not going to look good. It needs to be somewhat blocky. This is beautiful, but too detailed. This is perfect, or good, but it's too simple. If this had a simple green set of leaves with those on top, that would be great, especially the poinsettia. I'm doing red and gold, so I might actually save this one and grab that poinsettia. I love poinsettias. Let's see, open image in new tab. And that's okay that you have that bullshit on there, because I'm just going to grab the flower. I'm going to steal the flower. Yarr! I really need to get a multicolor printer. eCub Saver, that new tool changer printer, they turned me down. I haven't heard back from FlashForge or AnyCubic yet. I'm hoping I can get someone to send me a multicolor printer. I really, really want to do some multicolor prints, but it's such a pain in the ass swapping colors. God, it's such a pain. Ugh. That's not too bad. But it's Getty Images, which means it's not free. You can't call it free just because you're telling me where to go get it where it's not free. That's kind of rude. All right, let's see how hard it is to clean up the reef. Let's get rid of you. And let's go back to downloads. Let's go to extra large. So my best bet is this one. That's going to be most likely the easiest. That's right. I'm guessing the new version of Photoshop will support WebP as well. So I got to save as. Save it as a PNG. Let's go 9. I don't want to compress it. I don't care. Okay. I'll save as PNG, yes. I can delete the 2 WebPs. Goodbye, you pain in my ass. Yeah, I really like this reef. It's very pretty. I like pretty. You don't like pretty? You're just a weirdo. It's just so I can make it bigger. Make it easier to dick around with. And now I'm going to simplify a lot of this by not, the only problem is this dark section is going to be a pain. Okay. Wait a minute. Image mode. Let's go to indexed. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is only 4 colors. Okay. This is probably not going to work well, but let's try it. Yeah, that didn't work well. No, not force black and white. Primaries. What's with the dithering? None. There we go. That's a little bit better. Except it's converting this. Let's go 24. That's a little better. A little bit better. Actually, I can combine the black. No, see, I need the black to, no, I need the black to create these, to create the presence of the leaves. Ah, man. Let's try it. We do this, save it, re-import it. You on screen. We do need it to be RGB. All right, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to get rid of the background. Why does it always max out like that? So we're going to take that and this. And this. Okay. Now we do have some screw ups here. Yeah, we got little bits here. So we got to do a minus. We're going to get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. And then we got to add you. Add a little bit to you. Add a little bit to you. And a little bit over here. We got to add these. Doesn't have to be perfect, but I want it to be a little bit better. That's pretty good. It's not perfect, but I think we're okay. Select inverse, Control CV. Now we can delete this layer. Okay, now we have our transparent background and our relatively cleaned up image. Now to further clean it up, we select our transparent section, which is not doing the greatest job. Let's go to 99. That's better. It's a little bit better. But we're still getting some telltales here. Let's try adding. That worked. That worked better than I thought it would. Nope. Nope. I think that's close enough. Now we clean it up. Get rid of any slight alpha shading or very light shading that might be present that will really piss off Convertio. Okay. All right. Color range. We're going to do this now. Take this, this, and this. I think we're doing pretty good. Nope. Excuse me. What the hell was that? That was weird. Okay. Why does it keep doing that? What the fuck? No. I think that's okay. Right. Let's do the greens. See, I got a little bit of garbage down here. I think we're okay with that, though. Alrighty, select color range. I want to unselect that. It won't let me do it. Okay. So that means we're selecting a little too much. See, I want that higher detail of the black, but I don't want it selecting all this. I could try tricking it. Then doing this. That actually worked. That works surprisingly well. Okay. Okay. Is there any place else selected that I don't want selected? I think I got it. Okay. This is not the most perfect. Nope. I think I need to increase the... It's doing that. Damn it. You know what I could do? No, that won't work. I really want this reef. All I gotta do is get the gold. See, it's selecting too much of the red. Yellows. No, that's not working. That's okay. I just need to add. Let's try that. It's a little bit better. I might be able to clean it up. Thing is, I know there's a fudge factor here, and it's, even if you can't see it, there's parts that it's not selecting properly. There's these little areas where you can just barely see it's trying to grab a little bit. I don't want it to grab. And I think it's good enough. Okay. Okay, now comes the tricky part. Clean up. All right. Everywhere where it doesn't cleanly grab, I've got to expand. It's not doing too bad. Oh, that's a little high. No, I want to select. I want to deselect the black. There we go. Okay, deselect the black. Oh. This one's messy, but I think it's going to be worth it. It's a really cool looking wreath. red. This is no good. Okay. Okay, I think I got most of it. Let's see what happens when I screw this up. The hell? Why can't... What the hell? Oh, select inverse. Duh. That's wrong. Okay. Paintbrush isn't appearing properly. I don't know why. Those are still selected somehow? Yeah. Okay. I'll just leave those black. Okay. No, I didn't. Oh, no, I saved that to my list, but I haven't watched it yet. You're talking about using the, alpha channels. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. Okay. This needs to be removed. Okay, now what the hell is this? Oh. What the hell? Oh, that's what it selected for the gold? Really? You asshole. Yeah, everything's okay. Just been a little busy. Let's see. That's the black. So what I need to do is to have a little bit of overlap here. What I need to do is set this to 99. Select color range. Hue. She's doing better. Her hang on. I really suck at doing two things at once. Her toes are healing good, and they're going to get her back into PT so they can start working toward getting her fit enough to stand up. And her medication's fixed, so everything, it looks like everything's finally starting to get into place, which really makes me happy. Now we take this and we clear from this channel. And now we select color range. And we select all the green. We max out the fuzz factor. Select. And we get rid of garbage. Let's get rid of you. That did not work correctly. That's right. I gotta do this. Duh. You get rid of all this crap. Boy, there's a lot of noise in this picture. That's because the original was dirty. But I really like it. That's mostly cleaned up. So now I should be able to do this. Yeah. Edit. Clear. There we go. First. We're going to use a bright green just to make it. Let's use. I like this green. Yeah, so I'm really hopeful that we're going to see some progress now. Really, really hope. Sorry. Oh. I don't know why my cursor's gone. Now you need tops on PCs. What's tops mean? In the blind. Hey, Asger, how are you doing? Edit. Clear. Still selecting too much. Oh, man, that's a lot of garbage. Although I think I can clean it up. Yeah, that'll work. Grab you, and you, and you, and you, you. Yeah. Nice. Question for you. Hang on. Select here. There we go. That gets rid of all the garbage. Okay. This is not going to be clean, but I think it'll look fine. Oh, make sure you re-download the lantern lens. I had scaled it incorrectly. And also re-download the Zia and all the emblems. Just matter of fact, okay. If you're printing this one, the only part you cannot use is this part is wrong and this part is wrong. Now, if you already printed this part, then print the existing one you have of this and they'll fit together. But I accidentally made this too short. It's supposed to be 27 millimeters taller. So I fixed that now. I also uploaded a version of this for a 0.8 nozzle and a 0.4 nozzle. Oh, good. Okay, then you'll have the new files. Good. I've updated all of these and I've updated this. So you're fine. I've also updated the round lamp to now use 7 of the Walmart lights instead of that funky one from AliExpress, which looks very pretty, but it's hard to get and doesn't run all night. And I've also added the insert tabs here so you can use the inserts with the round lamp. Just it takes 3. If you decide to use the bracket, where is it at? If you use the bracket to mount this to, check your rotation. One of the positions, like not that one, not that one, not that one, that one. So that position right there causes 2 of the faces to face forward. So you can put 2 inserts. Because remember, this one's going to be against the post. All right, so if you're careful with the way you position it, you can always make sure I've adjusted the threading so that 2 of these faces will face forward. So you can put 2 decorative inserts on here if it's backed by a wall. Or a post, not a wall. And remember, there's 2 brackets short like this if there's nothing in the way. And then I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, I made a taller one of these because when you're mounting it to a post, the short one's fine. But when you're mounting it to the top of a wainscot fence post, a short one, the taller one of these looks better. But you can see the lantern would get in the way if you were to try to mount it to a wall right here. So if you were to try to mount this to a post, it's in the way if the post is not above the lantern. So there's a longer one of these that sticks out further. I also made the taller one. I'm probably going to get rid of the short one because this is not that much taller. But also this is double wall, so it's stronger because these can get pretty heavy. What's that? AI tops and NPU. None of this is AI. This is not AI. They're misusing the word AI. It's not even DMC. This is just large language model algorithms. Oh, so like a GPU, but for AI. So a dedicated chip for AI. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, cool. Hopefully they'll have add-on cards, like a PCI Express card you can add on to update an existing machine. Because people like me are never going to own modern computers because they're just too expensive. It's not until those computers get a lot older. Oh yeah, we're still in Photoshop here. Okay. I cleaned up the black. Okay, so this is where this is going to get tricky. Okay, I can do this. Okay. See, that's supposed to be black. But I can see most of where the gold goes. Okay. First let's blackify these. That one's already black. This one needs to be black. Image. Bring you down to black. And then we bring you to black. Image. Bring you to black. Okay. So I think one thing no, I do want that. Okay. Okay. Well, first of all, that's what I need. I need the gold. I'm missing a little bit of the color there, but that's okay. I can live with that. That'll be green. But I need all that to be gold. Okay, how do I do this? I think I link all this, except this one. And now I think I can do this. No, still not working. Oh, I gotta manipulate one of these other layers. So don't link this. Cell phones should start to have something similar. Oh, I have this too high. It's selecting too much. I thought linking it would take care of that. I think I know what I need to do. First, let's delete this. Let's unlink. So let's duplicate. Let's duplicate. And let's duplicate. Now we take these copies. Well, what the fuck is it doing? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I got to do this. And then I can merge linked. Okay. Now can I select? Yes. You. What's all this being selected? Oh, because this is open. Okay. For some reason, it was selecting all that. I don't know why it did that. Why does it keep selecting everything? Oh, negative. No, it's positive. There it goes. I'm misclicking. Am I missing anything? This one? It's not perfect, though. It's far from perfect. But I really like it. So first things first. Let's see. I guess the first thing I need to do is that. This is going to be our base layer, I think. Oh. Not good. It didn't select that. There we go. Alien Earth. I'm not sure. I watch a lot of sci-fi. Alien Earth. Oh, it's a TV series. Ooh. Hey, TRT, how are you doing? Holy crap, this looks cool. Let's grab it. There's number 6. There's number 5. There's that one. That one. 3, 2. What the heck? It's only available in 1080p? Oh, there's one. That is Xvid. Oh, I already got one. I need 2. There. I'll watch that later. What do I care if I show this? Let's see. Let's see. That's done. Oh yeah, wreath. Okay. I think I have it all selected now. Yeah, clean this up a bit. Okay. We are making the inserts for my lanterns. I'm showing how to do it using clip art. This one's a really messy one. Now what I need is an outline. The problem is it's selecting that and it's selecting that. So I think I'm going to have to use the color one to get the outline. But what I need is to grab all this. So I think I need to do... So we take this. I got another 10 minutes. Thank you for reminding me. I get free fruit and veggie today. I don't want to miss that. Sometimes they have really delicious stuff. Okay. So now I could be able to select this and this. Now, does that keep it? Yes, it does. Okay, so now I can do this. There we go. Now I can do this and this. Did I get it all? I think I did. Select inverse. And we are going to paint you yellow or gold. Yeah. Oh no, I got the center. I thought I fixed that. So if I go back here and select this. Ooh, there it goes. And then I go back here. I can clear it. Yay! And then I select this and clear it. Got it. All right. Select the black. All right. Control CV. No, I don't want to do that. Select color range. Why? No pixels are more than 50% selected? I don't understand why. Well, I know a way around that. I can select this, this, and this. And now I have everything except the gold. Select inverse. Now I have just the gold. Control CV. Now I can reselect and reinforce all the gold. And now we can get rid of garbage. No. We're going to do a subtraction. Huh? Yeah. Oops. What I want to prevent is I want to prevent the slicer from trying to print a whole bunch of nonsense. You know, so we're just going to get rid of that. It's too small. Okay. Okay. Oh, I got a bunch of junk up here. Bunch more junk I didn't notice. Here's some more junk. Here's some more junk. Here's some more junk. Make you all go away. So the SVG generation doesn't create all this crap. There we go. I could watch that later tonight. They don't really go after people downloading stuff. They go after people sharing stuff because that's an actual criminal act. Downloading is not a crime. It's a civil offense. It's just copyright infringement. As long as you're not sharing with other people and uploading it and seeding it, they don't care. Oh, really? I can do that? So we can actually like talk? I really don't know anything about Discord. Which is Discord? Which is it? This one here. Hey, 3D Medic. Now, can I make people moderators? Um, open in mod view. No, I don't want to do that. um, how do I make somebody a moderator? Let's see. Configure? No. how do I make somebody a moderator? I don't know how to do that. Is there no way to do that? Okay. Add role. You guys will have to tell me how to use this. I really don't know what the hell I'm doing in Discord. All right. So I should be able to now do this. This and this. That gets the inside and the outside. Select inverse and make it all black. This will be my base layer. That's not working. Okay. I need to duplicate layer. And then I need to combine it with this one. Oh, we need to do this again. That's more like it. Select inverse, paint. There we go. We need our solid base layer. Okay, so here's our base layer. And that means I can delete this one. Okay. That's our outline. That's everything that's green. Am I missing something? Shouldn't there be green here? Oh, it's red ribbon. Red ribbon and this one. Okay. Select, deselect, image. Mode. What the hell? Why is adjustments not available? Oh, because I need to do this. Why isn't this working? This should make it all black. That's weird. There we go. I don't know why I did that, but okay. Okay, so now we have our black background layer, our black outline layer. This is the green. This is the gold. This is the red. Okay, we're good. Oh, man, that was a pain in the butt. Let's see here. Save as. WREATH. Hey, at least it's saving in downloads now. Wreath 1. Okay. And next, file, save as, PNG, Wreath 2. And this will cover all the upcoming holidays. Well, not all of them. I still want to do like Cinco de Mayo, but these are the major ones. Save as, damn it. Wreath 3. Well, save as, PNG, Wreath 4. And Wreath 5. Save as, PNG, Wreath 0. Okay. Oh, let's leave it open. Okay. No, we got to go to Chrome since I'm out of credit on that browser. Hero Wars. God, I haven't played that in like 3 years. ENG2 SVG. There's Radio. Choose files. There's the 5 refiles. Convert. Now that might work. Using a PDF, I can do it all at once. Well, join the Discord. In the description down below, there's a link for the Discord. Ah, you bastard. Oh, it's off. Oh. Can I change location? Let's do Netherlands. Oh, it's gonna suck if I can't get around this. It's gonna suck. Oh, I was already connected to that one. Use the UK. Okay. Oh, it's able to track me now. I got Wreath 1 and 2. No, I don't want to run when my computer starts. No. And you better not change my default. I love my cat. He's such a good boy. Shit, I gotta go. I'm gonna install that. Hopefully another browser will let me do it, but I gotta get out of here. Let's see. Where is the Discord thingy? No. Yeah, when you get a chance, Cassandra, join the Discord. Everybody else too, if you want to do a chat thing in the Discord, let's join the Discord. But yeah, I don't know if I don't think I need to leave it open. All right, I'm gonna call it for today. I've got to go get my goodies. So I will see you guys later. Happy victims. Oh wow, that's talk about being in the past. um, is the live stream working? Yeah, it looks like it. No drop frames. This hasn't caught up. Isn't that weird? Okay, there it goes. All right. Okay, that's it. I will see you guys next week. Maybe I'll do a thing on Discord if I can figure out how to do it. So keep an eye out. Maybe this weekend we'll just mess with some stuff. Maybe we'll mess around on Discord and work on the candy frame thing because I want to get that going. I just got to put all the screw holes in it so I can screw the parts together. But that's it. I will see you guys later. You guys have a great day. Ooh, wait a minute. We do it here.